Tonight's New York Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you've got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
Just about ready to go. And on the mound now, David Peterson. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
First pitch, 7-11.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Late swing, fouled off.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. 2-2. This one high in the air to left center. Nimmo makes the catch, and there's one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Christopher Morrell.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
One down, base is empty. And that one missing low. And a count 1-2. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now it's Miel Reyes. That to right. And that should be extra bases. And that's going to kick into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble in or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Man at second here with 2 away. Down the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Reyes stands at second with 2 gone. Bounced up the middle. Toss to Alonso. Out number 3. Cubs leave 1. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the first, and towing the slab in this one, Drew Smiley.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win, and really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Here's Mark Canha.
Batting second, the left fielder, Mark.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner leads away at second. And that clips the inside corner. And that's outside. No outs. Runner on second. Two down. Out to short. Morrell collects it. On to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. And a key piece, a guy having a big season for them, Brandon Nimmo.
And Boog, with the lefty on the bump in this one, he's got a good shot to go off. Batting over 400 against lefties this season. So, you know, he's salivating a little bit as he walks to home plate. Look for him to have a big impact with this lefty on the mound.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First pitch, not close.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low. Two one now. Swings through that one for strike two. Next one misses. 3-2 now. Runner at second here, one gone. On the ground to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The flip to the pitcher covering. Just got him on that one.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And here is Pete Alonso. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Foul ball. Next one is off the plate. The count now 2-2. And here it comes. And now it's filled up.
There are lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Mets leave one scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. Now it's Yan Gomes.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
The wind and the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Yan Gomes waits. So 2 balls and no strikes. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Two now. Stays alive. And a pitch. Not close with that one, and that's ball 3. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
DJ Higgins digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And a pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Strike 2. And now the lefty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So up now for Chicago, Michael Hermacio. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and fires. That's down and in.
2 balls, no strike.
And a pitch. That's ripped to right down the line. And it one-hops the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
Now here is Nelson Velasquez. Swings through that one. 0-1. Gomes, the runner at third. Hermacio over at second with 1 down. Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step off and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's David Bodie. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And now the Mets DH, Mark Vientos.
Leading up for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
The line of the pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Next pitch is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike. The 2-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Short hop liner handled it short. Sends it across to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, the second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Line drive, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Eduardo Escobar stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. Smiley, a guy that really fills up the strike zone, rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Sliced hard but foul. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Back-to-back singles. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now Darren Ruff. Nice stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work. Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days, with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
That one out to right. And that'll do it. 2 left for the Mets. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Christopher Morrell. Seeing you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Two-0. That's through there for a strike. The pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a swing and a miss. One away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Suzuki batting with one down, takes a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Top of the third, no score. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso in position. He makes the grab, and there's two down.
The right fielder, number 32, Miel Reyes.
Now it's the right fielder, Miel Reyes. That one's in there, 0-1. Way high. The 1-1. That one fouled off. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Nimmo makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order. Still no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Brandon Nimmo.
For the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon.
And a pitch.
Nimmo.
And that's outside. And the 1-0. Right side. Whips it to first on the run. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Canna.
So up next, Mark Canna. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. And a foul ball. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. That's going. And out of here. Mark Canna takes him deep. His 13th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Grounded out his first time.
The shortstop, Francisco.
And that's in there for strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Kicks and deals. This to third. Wisdom over to pick it up. The throw to first. Lindor retired.
Up next to the bench, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In the air, right side. Reyes, long run. And that one hops the wall. Alonso into second, and he's got a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Grounded out to short in his first trip.
The batter, the designated hitter, Mark.
Next offering is down low. Ball one. Man at second. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Oh, he throws it away. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
So 2 down, and now here's Jeff McNeil.
Now batting, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
First offering misses the mark. The pitch. And that's outside.
No strike.
That just misses. And now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The pitch. That catches the corner. The 3-1. That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. On to inning number 4. It's the Mets 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at Citi Field. Start of the 4th. Now at the plate, Patrick Wisdom.
The third baseman.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Next offering is down low. And here it comes. That one's spoiled, and The count now 2-1. And a pitch. Next offering is outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And he deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And fouled off. Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
The pitch.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Tying run at the plate. And now the count is even.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Runner at first with no outs here. At the belt and fires. Stays alive.
Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. One gone here.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Higgins.
And the batter now, P.J. Higgins. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. To second, and he's out. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And the 0-1. Now 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Trevor Williams appears to be getting loose. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. And a rope into center field, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
2 outs, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Michael Hermacio.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
On the ground to third. They get the force, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs, and they're down 2-0. Back here in Queens, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Smiley back to work. In the air to left center. Hermacio under it. 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Darren Ruff.
So digging in, Darren Ruff. Grounded out his first time up. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's to third. Wisdom on to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
2 outs, base is empty. Tomas Nido at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And that squirts through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Back to the top of the Mets order. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brandon Nimmo. Up the middle. And a base hit right there. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. That one's in there, 0-1. The 0-1.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. On the ground, right side. Knocks it down, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. 2 left for the Mets, but they're on top 2-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Nelson Velasquez.
Leading off for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 4, Nelson Velasquez.
The line to kick the pitch. 0-1. The wind and the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Kicks and fires.
Outside, that's ball.
Pitch misses, and now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
David Bodie, the next Cub to hit. Fly to left his first time up. In there for strike 1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
And it's 1-1. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Check on the runner. Back standing. He's in there safely.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
The next offering misses. And now 3-2. And it's fouled away. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him. And there's one away.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. David Peterson won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Trevor Williams takes over on the mound, trying to protect this lead.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Christopher Morrell, the next Cub to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Velasquez leads off first with one away. Williams picks over, and he's back in on a dive. Righty to the plate, and it's even up. Righty delivers, and there's a ball. And the right-hander deals. Just off the outside part of the plate. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Here comes a pitch. In there at the knees. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And the righty deals. That smash towards center. And there are two down.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
So now here's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs. That one in there across the letters. This one in the air right field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Cubs lead one. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Next one in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty on the ground to short, to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Bounce to the right. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
And now, Mark Vientos, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. High in the air, out to right. Reyes moving under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Top 6. So up now for Chicago, Miel Reyes.
The right fielder, Miel Reyes.
The right-hander back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering is down low. Late with the swing there.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 2-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Got him looking. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And here it comes. And a foul ball. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Foul ball there. The pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. 1 at second. On to first, double play. And that's the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNealy. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Smiley back to work.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Up the middle. Throw to first is in time. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Next one misses, and 1-1. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. And now it's 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now Darren Ruff. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. And he deals. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Mets, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
Leading off for the Cubs, the first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
The pitch. And there's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Ottavino, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lugo getting cranked up as well. Check swing, but he went too far. No balls, 2 strikes. The wind and the pitch. And 1-2. Fly ball down the line. And base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. No outs. Runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Michael Hermacio. First pitch just misses. Higgins aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
The 1-1. Hit in the air, right field. Rough. Settles underneath it, and there's one down.
Now back, left field, Nelson Velasquez.
So up next, Nelson Velasquez. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
At the belt and fires. And now it's even up. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Up the middle and a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And here is David Bodie. First offering, misses the mark. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two-0. And a foul ball. Fought off foul. three, got him swinging. And there's two away.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Digging in, Christopher Morrell. Line drive. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Runner around third and to score. The relay throw. Safe at the plate. A big two-out hit, and the game is tied.
Oh, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Trevor May. On for his 20th appearance of the year.
Number 65, Trevor May.
Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki for the 4th time tonight. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Foul ball. Right-handed reliever off the mark there. And the count 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Manuel Rodriguez. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Tomas Nido up now for the Mets.
Leading up for the Mets, the catcher, Tomas Nido.
The pitch. In for a strike. That's strike 1. Good eye right there.
Down 1-1.
The 1-1. That one pushed foul. And it's even up. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right.
Still in the strike zone can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Nimmo.
Back to the top of the lineup. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. Next pitch in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a pitch. Stays alive. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Now the number 2 hitter, Mark Canha. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Swings through that.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Next pitch, way upstairs. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. And the right-hander deals, stays alive. Two outs. Just misses without one.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Out to short. Morrell collects, tosses to first, and that is the inning. Mets go down quickly, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th. Leading off, Miel Reyes.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And here comes. Ball 1 on a pitch inside.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
The 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. And a 1-1. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Escobar with the throw to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4 hole, Patrick Wisdom. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. Next pitch is outside.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, and 2 away now.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Here's Yan Gomes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And the righty deals. And it goes just foul. 1-2 now. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And down on strikes. And that'll do it. Cubs down quietly. Score remains 2-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 62. On for the 30th time this year.
Slider Jr.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Hawaii to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One check swing, appeal down to third. Didn't go. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 3. The pitch. In the air, right field. Reyes moving back for this one. And makes the grab. And there's one away.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, Pete.
And next for the Mets, Pete Alonso. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. That one's in there, 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Number 72 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-1. Right-handed reliever. And it is 2-1. The wind of the pitch. And he swings over the top there.
One thing on his mind right there with that swing. He's trying to go deep.
And a pitch. That one ripped left field. That's back there. And that one is gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep. Home run number 35 on the year. And they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Mark Vientos getting ready to hit. 1 for 3.
The designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. The 0-2. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. 2 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
Now here is Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one pulled foul. And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Line drive. And there's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting,
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets.
Escobar.
Out to center. Hermacio settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Edwin Diaz.
All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, DJ Higgins.
Leading off for the Cubs, the first baseman, DJ
The pitch. Strike 1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Going to count 1 and 2. And he deals. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Here comes the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Slapped foul. One, two now. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Got it! And that is a big first out.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
So now a pinch hitter, Nico Hoerner. One out, the base is empty for him. In there, and it's 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Well, that definitely gives this offense some hope right here. Tying run on base. So we'll see if they can find a way to bring him around. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Hoerner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Save! That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
So now 1-2.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. And it's second. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and they're down to their last out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
David Bodie, the next Cub to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. And that's in there for strike one. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
He's done it again, Boog. That's his 30th save of the year as he puts another game to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone.
From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just about ready to roll. Starting on the mound in this one, David Peterson. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
All right, ready to get underway at the plate, Christopher Morrell. And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 7-11.
And ball one. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, a little problem with his location there, but now the bigger problem's at first base. Tons of speed over there. He's going to have to manage the running game and find the strike zone.
Seiya Suzuki takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. The pitch. Fly ball to right. Ruff makes the grab, and there's one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Not the highest team batting average for this squad. They're down towards the bottom of the league in total hits, and Singy, because of that, they don't score a ton.
Yeah, and Boog, I'm looking for a little better performance out of them today. I mean, if they're going to be dangerous, if they're going to be able to create scoring opportunities, they're going to have to start making some individual adjustments. A lot of players in this lineup probably aren't happy with how they've hit the ball so far. So today's a chance to get something going.
Miel Reyes at the plate now. Looks at one down below the zone. Morrell at first, one gone. Next pitch is outside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
2-0. And that one fouled off. Peterson checks the runner. Morrell back in on a dive. Fouled off. He was late. Throw over to first, and he dives back in safely. Two down. Hit on the ground, might be two. Lindor over to second, double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. We go to the bottom of the first, and starting this one, Drew Smyly. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Bottom of the first, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. And the pitch. In there at the knees. 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 to count.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Stays alive. The wind and the pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Swing and a tapper. Throws to first. One up, one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it does.
Oh, that got him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Here's Francisco Lindor. Smiley picks to first, and he's back in easily. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Another throw, really keeping him close. That one's in there, 0-1. Move to first, and he's back in safely. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Smiley throws to first. Canna back on a dive. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. In there for strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a pitch. And it's 1-1. The pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Big swing and a miss. This one in the air, center field. That is the inning. Nothing for the Mets in the first. Second inning coming up from Citi Field. 0-0 here on the show. Top of the second. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Patrick Wisdom.
Leading off for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 16, Patrick.
The pitch.
Wisdom.
Ball one, no strikes. That's in there.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Now it's Yan Gomes.
That is fifth. The catcher, Yan Gomes.
And first offering is fouled off. Here's the sinker at the knees for a strike. Second inning here, no score. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And fouled off.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
Yan Gomes waits. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. No score here in the second. Lifted in the air, right center field. Ruff makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
2 outs, base is empty. P.J. Higgins, the next to hit. First offering misses the mark. Ground ball up the middle. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting seventh. the
Runner at
center
first
fielder,
with 2 away.
42.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Hermacio. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Higgins off of first with 2 away. The next offering misses. Now 2-0. Kicks and fires. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And a 3-0 finds the zone. And here it comes. Swing and a ball popped up, and that one gets down, fair ball. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Batting 8.
Nelson Velasquez, the next Cub to hit.
Velasquez.
On the ground, McNealy gloves it. That's the 3rd out. Cubs strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Now it's the rookie DH, Mark
Leading up
Vientos.
for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
The pitch. That one hooked foul.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one a little bit high. And a pitch. That one's in there. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Swing and a slow roller. Wisdom handles the chance. That's 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting 6, the second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Pop up here, third base side. Morrell under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
And first offering is fouled off. 0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. Chop to the right side. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. Mets strand 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's David Bodie.
Leading off for the Cubs, the second baseman, David Bodie.
Peterson back to work. That one drifts inside. And a pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The wide to kick the pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading off to the Cubs.
So the batting order turns over. Christopher Morrell, the next Cub to hit. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Suzuki.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ball 1 there. Top of the 3rd, no score. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Got him. 2 gone.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now it's Miel Reyes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bodie, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. 1 left for the Cubs. And we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, Tomas.
Here comes a pitch.
Nido.
On the corner for a strike. Strike 1. In the air, left side. Velasquez settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
So the lineup flips
Nimmo.
over. And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo. Next offering is down low. And it's 1-0.
1, no strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 1-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings it across. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Mark Canha. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. First offering misses the mark. The wind of the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
And he deals. That's in there. 1-2.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
To the right side. Stops it on a slide. On the money. Nice play. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And we are still scoreless. As we go to the top of the fourth. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Patrick Wisdom.
The third baseman, number 16.
And the pitch.
Patrick Wisdom.
Just missed.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. The pitch. Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 now. That one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. And I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Yan Gomes. Flied out his first time. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
But down 1-1.
Called strike right there. And now the lefty. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Higgins.
And up next for Chicago, P.J. Higgins. And he's already singled in this game. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Still no score. Back here at Citi Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. There's the strike. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics. Unfortunate for him.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was late. The Mets still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That one hammered left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Late swing fouled off. And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
And here it comes. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. Left field, Velasquez under this one. He's got it, and that is that. Down in order go the Mets, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. And now here is Michael Hermacio.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 32, Michael Hermacio.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Pitch misses. Ball one. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Trevor Williams up and loosening in the pen. The wind of the pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Go ahead run on base. And now Nelson Velasquez. Moved to second, and he's back safely. And that's in there for strike one. Man at second. And there's a ball. Hermacio at second with nobody out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Bodie in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Kicks and deals to the right side. Mcnealy picks it up in plenty of time. The first got the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Morrell.
So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morrell.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. This one popped up right side, and that will drop foul. Here comes a pitch, and that skips in the dirt. And a 3-1 on the way. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
The designated hitter, Suzuki.
So 2 down now, and here is Seiya Suzuki. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Not even close there, and it's a ball and a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next offering is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. He swings and fouls one off. Moved first. Morrell gets back easily. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That misses, and it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Miel Reyes now at the plate.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October. 2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-0. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. High fly ball, right field, rough. Under it. Makes the catch, inning over. The Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded, and we are still scoreless. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now here's Jeff McNeil.
Leading up.
This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next one off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind of the pitch. Outside corner for a strike. And he deals. That's ripped. Base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Now the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. First pitch, and he just misses. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Now batting.
So digging in, Darren Ruff. And the first offering is not close. McNeil on second. Escobar at first with no outs. Next offering is in for a strike. That clips the corner. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. 1 out. Tomas Nido at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there for strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
And down the lefty. And downstairs. Runners at first and second with one gone. Rolled to short, could be two. Morrell tossed to second. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
All set for the top of the sixth. Now the Cubs' four-hole hitter, Patrick Wisdom.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The wind and the pitch. And ball one. The pitch. And another ball.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Kicks and fires. Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. Gathers and throws. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the pitch. In the dirt, now 1-2. The pitch. To third. Escobar collects it. Fires over to first. And Gomes is retired.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
And here's the first baseman, P.J. Higgins. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Ball one there. Next pitch misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And here it comes. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carried. And it hits the fence. Higgins into second, and he's got a double. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. David Peterson gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Trevor Williams. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Man at second here with 2 away. Michael Hermacio digs in now. Hermacio checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Rule to swing. Oh, and 1 now. In the air, right field. Ruff sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. Clean work out of the Mets bullpen there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. And we still have no score. Back here in Queens, well, we go bottom six. Here's the Mets leadoff man,
Leading
Brandon Nimmo.
The Mets, the center fielder, Brandon
Smiley
Nimmo.
back to work. That one inside, 1-0. And that drops in for a strike.
Look, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Three-two now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. In the air, center field. Hermacio under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
That one missed.
Counts 2-1.
Next offering misses. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The wide to kick the pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer on it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Number 39, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Number 56, warming up as well. Canha, the base runner at first with 1 out. Smiley picks to first, and he's back in there. At the belt and fires. This is again 5 in a row. Runner on the go. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch. And now it's filled up.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Over to first, and he's saved. pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And the batter now, Pete Alonso. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Velasquez fires it to the plate. In there. He scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So now here's the Mets DH, Mark Vientos.
Designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
Squirts away a little bit. Runners stay put. That's ball one. Two on, one out. Ground ball right side, could be two. To second, that's one. And that's two. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Nelson Velasquez.
Leading off for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 4, Nelson.
The wind of the pitch. That misses, and that is ball one. The tying run at the plate. And there's the strike. And now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a 2-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Bodie up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Righty to the plate. And now 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And the righty deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the shortstop,
Christopher Morrell, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One-run game, one out, one on. First offering, runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And the right-hander deals. The punch out there. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Manuel Rodriguez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Rodriguez.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNealy.
The second baseman, Jeff McNealy.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's outside. Two-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic. Line to left. Velasquez puts it away, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo.
So up next for New York, Eduardo Escobar. First offering misses the mark. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Ball to strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now he'll turn for second, and that's going to roll to the wall. Throw, and it gets away. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And next for the Mets, Darren Ruff.
Now batting, right fielder, Darren Ruff.
First pitch just misses. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is down low. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Sends it to first, and that is out number 2.
batting, the catcher, Nimmo.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
The bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. Ground ball left side. And that's just foul. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is popped up, and that's a foul ball. Hard ground ball, base knock. Escobar is waved home. Here's the throw to the plate. He beats it, safe. It's 2-0.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Up next for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Velasquez racing over to make the catch. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound, and he'll work on holding this lead.
The New York Mets, number 0, Adam Ottavino.
We're at the top of the 8th. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Seiya Suzuki.
Leading off for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
And he deals. That's in there. Strike 1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
0-1. There's a swing and a miss. Action in the Mets bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer, is getting loose. Kicks and deals. Way outside. And it's 1-2. Kicks and fires. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Got him. And 1 out now. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And now it's going to be Miel Reyes. In there for strike 1. And there's a ball.
The count 1-1.
The pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. And that one almost got him. Two now. Swing and a ball popped up. Calls it in, 2 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That one missing inside. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out. They'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. And a pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one's back there. Up against the wall and brings it in. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They trail things here 2-0. Number 62 gets handed the rock out of the pen, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
62, Mark Leiter Jr.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and now Mark Canha.
Leading up for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Just foul of third. In the air out to center. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Owen Chu now. There's the splitter in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Gomes gathers, throws to first. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Pickoff throw. Lindor back in there. Lindor on the move. Pitch is high. Gomes, great throw. Caught stealing.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And the pitch. That one misses. And now 3-1. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. A foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a 3-2. Stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
The wind and the pitch. That one hit to right. Reyes makes his way towards it, brings it in with a nice running grab, and that's the inning. So they turn things over to the righty, Edwin Diaz. He's been so good against lefties.
Edwin Diaz.
All set to start the ninth in this one. Now the Cubs catcher, Yan Gomes.
The catcher, Yan Gomes.
The pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Right-handed reliever, and it's fouled away.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And the right-hander deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. Foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. And now the first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
The first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
That one's in there, Owen Wong. Diaz, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
And the righty deals. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch misses. Ball one.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control and command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And down on strikes he goes. And now 2 gone.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Michael Hermacio will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
The next offering misses. 1-1. Righty delivers. And foul ball.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on him.
Got him looking. And that is the ball game.
He's done it again, Bird. That's his 30th save of the year as he puts another game to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, your 2022 New York Mets.
About to get started here. And our pitcher tonight, David Peterson. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Christopher Morrell takes one off the outside here.
First pitch, 7-11.
The lefty to 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Pitch misses there. 3-1 now. And he deals. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. Pitch misses inside. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2-0. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Peterson keeping an eye on him. Nobody out. Runner at first. Another throw over. And he's back again. Back to first. And no luck this time either. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Two and two. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Here goes the runner. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. A two-run homer, his 14th of the year. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Now it's Miel Reyes.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 32.
In the air, out towards right center. Ruff settles under this one. Brings it in. And there's one away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 outs, base is empty. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. And a count 1-2. Yan Gomes waits. Stays alive. And now 2-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Ball 3. Ground ball, Alonso. He steps on the bag, and that is that. Cubs had 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom of the first. And on the hill today, Drew Smyly. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Here's Brandon Nimmo, swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home.
Nimmo.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a foul ball. The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. In there safely. And the 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Slice down the right side. Lace down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Run comes in from second, and it's a one-run game. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And at second with 1 away, here's Pete Alonso.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
First offering misses the mark. Strike on the inside corner. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Back there. That one is gone. Pete Alonso with a shot to the opposite field. Home run number 35 on the year. It's 3-2.
That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
So 1 out, nobody on. Mark Vientos, the next to hit.
Fifth, the designated hitter.
First offering, and it just misses.
Vientos.
Kicks and fires. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike, to count.
Just missed. And a pitch. That one drilled left field. That's carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting
Here's a
fifth,
Mets lineup
the
now.
second baseman.
A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Francisco Lindor.
And Boog, we're talking about a guy who has great wheels and then puts them to good use. He's the team leader in stolen bases and runs scored, man. Using his speed to just get in the scoring position and then just flying home when the guys behind him put the ball in play. I absolutely love watching him do it because he causes havoc on the base paths.
And no one can get there. Around first, digging for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to the switch hitter batting right. And that one hammered way back there. And that one is gone. Eduardo Escobar goes deep. His 18th home run of the season. It's 5-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Darren Rupp up now for the Mets.
The right fielder, Darren.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, at this pace, he's not going to be in this game for very long, but he's got to find a way to shake it off, keep it isolated to 1 inning, come back out. You could throw up a bunch of zeros and save that bullpen.
Next offering is in the dirt.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The 1-1. They say you win. The 1-2. And downstairs. That's to third. Rolls across the diamond. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, P.J. Higgins.
Leading off for the Cubs.
The Cubs in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Peterson back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The pitch. And it is 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Squeezes it. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 32, Hermacio.
Michael Hermacio, the next Cub to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Peterson. He's kind of interesting. You know, when you dig into the tendencies, he does a good job of limiting the hits, but the walks continue to be a problem. And a pitch. Hot shot to third. Can't glove it cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Well, he's got such nasty stuff that I think, you know, hitters, they're just not as willing to try to get something because it's hard to square him up. And when you have pitches that are ending up just outside the strike zone, until they get called for strikes, hitters are not going to pull the trigger.
Nelson Velasquez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, against a guy like this, I'm looking for something straight. I'm not going to be successful hitting anything that's got movement on it. I've got to look for a four-seamer and try to get it up in the zone.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Cubs down quietly. And the deficit remains 5-2. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, Tomas Nido.
The pitch. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. The wind of the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The 2-1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the batting order turns over, and now Brandon Nimmo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. That to right. Reyes on the move as he glides back. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Batting, left fielder, Mark.
Here's Mark Canha. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Francisco Lindor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Inside, just missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
There's the strike, 3-1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. In there for strike 1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Come back to the mound. He caught it behind his back. It's there, and that's a great play. 2 left for the Mets, and it remains 5-2. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's going to be David Bodie.
The second baseman, David Bodie.
Peterson back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
Falling behind 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
The punch out there. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
5, shortstop, Christopher Morrell.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Christopher Morrell. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Up the middle, on the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. First offering misses the mark. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. 2 outs. That's down and in. Pitch is in there, and the count is 3-1. Two down, nobody on, and it's filled up. And here it comes. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 3-2. That one fouled off.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Reyes at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. And a pitch. Outside corner. There's a strike.
1-1.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Stays alive. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's out number 3. Cubs leave 1. They trail at 5-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Mark Vientos.
Leading up for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
Pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. 0-1. And it's strike 2.
1 and 2.
The line to kick the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 1 away.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Jeff McNeil stands in. The other way, and a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. 1 gone, runner at first. And stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar. He's already homered in this one. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. Eduardo Escobar leaves the park, and they add on. It's 7-2.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Drew Smiley won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on now, Manuel Rodriguez. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do.
Manuel Rodriguez.
Base is empty, one away. Darren Ruff up now for the Mets.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. The Cubs bullpen with some action. A right-hander is up and throwing. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Tomas Nido at the plate. This one in the air, right field. Reyes makes the catch, and that'll do it. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's 7-2. Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Patrick Wisdom.
Leading off for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 16, Patrick.
The big lefty turns,
Wisdom.
kicks, deals. Bounce to the left side. Lindor over to pick it up. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Now it's Yan Gomes. First pitch, and he just misses. And delivers outside. One down, base is empty. That's outside, and that's ball 3. Here comes a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
P.J. Higgins, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Kicks and fires. He swings and fouls one off. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 2 down. And at first. Now at the plate, Michael Hermacio. First pitch, not close. And another ball. The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a pitch. On the ground. They take the force out, third out. One left for the Cubs. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back here in Queens, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. The 1-0. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, left fielder,
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. On the ground, out to short. The throw to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-handed reliever.
Ball, that's in.
And now 2-1. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. The pitch. That's a laser base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, first
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
That's inside. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Rolled over to third. They get the force, and that is the inning. On to the top of the fifth we go. It's the Mets 7 and the Cubs 2. And welcome back. We go to the top of the fifth. So up now for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez.
The left fielder, number 4, Nelson.
And the pitch.
Velasquez.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And a good eye there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trevor May preparing to come on if needed. Givens getting loose as well. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Stays alive. And a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here's David Bodie. Caught looking his first time up.
Second baseman, David Bodie.
In there, and it's 0-1. And he deals. And that's outside. The pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now the lefty fought off foul. Ripped to third and caught.
Now batting, the shortstop, Christopher Morrell.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And now, Christopher Morrell. In the air, right side. Rough drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. And the Cubs are down in order. They're down 5. It's 7-2. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, number 56. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at Citi Field, and now the DH, Mark Vientos.
Mark Vientos.
And here it comes. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The pitch. And that one in the air center field. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front. Mark Vientos with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but It's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Out to short. Morrell fires to first on the run. Not in time. He legs it out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. High fly ball out into left center field. Racing makes the catch. And there's one away.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder, Darren.
2 on with 1 out. Darren Ruff up now for the Mets. And the first offering is not close. Two on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. That one the other way. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Seiya Suzuki. And a pitch. And ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. Just missed.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Lindor on to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And here is Miel Reyes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. It was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. The 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Here comes a pitch. Misses inside. And now it's 3-2. Hit softly on the ground to third. On the run, sends it over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
2 outs, base is empty. Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. First offering misses the mark. Two outs. That's off the mark, and that's ball two. A wind and a pitch.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets and the Cubs 2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido.
The right-hander back to work. Off the plate inside. And that is ball 1. Kicks and fires. Next pitch in for a strike. Strike 1. Swing and a bouncer. On to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's a speed threat, Brandon Nimmo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. And a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. In the air, out towards left center. Velasquez racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Mark Canha now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. And that one is in for a strike. The 1-1. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. And that's going to get into the corner. And into second easily with a 2-out double. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First offering, and it just misses. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. This to center field. Hermacio should have this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mets leave one, but they're still on top 7-2. Welcome back. Here's Yan Gomes.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Canna makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Now batting, the first baseman, P.J.
And next for the Cubs, P.J. Higgins. First offering misses the mark.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. One, two now. Swing and a pop up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 away now.
The center fielder, your first two, Michael Hermacio.
2 outs, base is empty. Michael Hermacio, the next Cub to hit. Out towards left center. Nimmo gliding to his right. Nice grab on the run. And that ends the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back here in Queens, set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Ball one there. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Eric Ullman is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Out to short. Whips it across, and that takes care of Alonso.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
So now here's the Mets DH, Mark Vientos. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Reyes racing over to make the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And now here's Jeff McNeil for the 4th time tonight. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late on that fastball. Righty delivers. Just off the outside edge. The 2-1. Swings through that one. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Gomes gets it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mets go down quickly, but they're still on top 7-2. Ready to begin the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez.
The left fielder, number 4. Nelson
Peterson back to work.
Velasquez.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late swing, fouled off. And a 1-1. Smoked on the ground to second. Mcnealy gets it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman,
And up next for Chicago, David Bodie. That one's in there, 0-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch.
That's ball 2.
And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The line to kick the pitch. On the ground to the left. Lindor handles. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
now batting, the shortstop, Christopher Morrell.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the shortstop, Christopher Morrell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. Rips one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, number 62. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Mark Leiter Jr.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo.
And the pitch.
Escobar.
That's a strike. Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. That one's got a chance. And gone. He flexes his power with that swing. Home run number 20 on the year. It's 8-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
And here is Darren Ruff. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0. Line drive, and that's a base hit.
The catcher,
And here's the
number
catcher,
3,
Tomas Nido. In there for strike one. And a pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-2.
Righty to the plate. On the ground right side. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Nimmo stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch, not close, up high. No outs, runners at first and second. Grounder might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, but he beats it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
2 on with 1 out. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Swings through that one. 0-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Reyes makes the play. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they're pulling away up by 7 now. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. First offering misses the mark.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And the 1-0. There's the strike. Pitch misses outside, and a count 2-1. Right-hander kick steals, and now it's even up. The pitch, and now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And he deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Reyes, long run into the gap, and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Trevor May. And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is.
Number 65, Trevor May.
We go to the ninth, and here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki.
The designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Stays alive.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Next to hit, Miel Reyes. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Michael Gibbons getting ready to go. The 1-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Gets him to chase after that one. Kicks and fires. Bounced out to short. Zips it across. Cubbies with only one out left.
The third baseman, number 16, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom digs in now. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Is just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The number 90 is a big number. You're talking 90 wins over the course of a big league season. Extremely impressive. These guys have worked hard all year long, and they're seeing the fruits of their labor. It's not over yet, though.
This one ends the final 9-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shelby. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for